We should see some. Great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pass to Archibald. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Now, Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
First free throw is good.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Archibald. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Moncrief. 5 to shoot. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Warriors with possession. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Here's Moncrief, covered by Johnson. Dallas shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for the Mavs, Sidney Moncrief, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. That one misses. Oh, got a piece of it. Miller outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Edey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Here's Archibald. Here's Gilmore. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Brandon Miller. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Gilmore, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. This break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The Warriors, number 1.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Miller from 9 feet, stripped away. Here's Beck, fires it, and he buries his first look.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen. Here we go, all alone. Here's Beck. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Dallas leading by 4. Here's Archibald. He's scoreless. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Beck. And he converts the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Edey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Archibald. Down low. Here's Havlicek. The rebound by Edey.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Johnson. It's rebounded by Beck. Beck's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Miller. Havlicek passes to Archibald. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Miller finds Jackson. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. Fires in the triple.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
The Mavericks leading. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Warriors making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Here's Cousins. Moncrief, the pass to Beck. And here's Morant. Pass to Cousins. And it's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
4 on the clock. Here's Morant.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Johnson. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Here's Moncrief, covered by Johnson. Moncrief, the pass to Cousins. And, yep, it's good. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Jackson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Now here's Morant. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And he's going for the lob, and Cousins throws it down.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Outside Edwards. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Jackson for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant, the pass to Cousins. Here's Moncrief. Cousins with a screen on Johnson. Back to Cousins. It's tipped. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Johnson against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Johnson. Clock at 4. Shoots over Morant. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. 27 seconds left in the first quarter here. Morant looking for an opening. Cousins with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Morant. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, good D by Edwards. from the arc.
Count it! Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Curry in it to 2. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Johnson. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good. Johnson's got 7. Mavericks trail by 7. Outside Morant. Now here's Curry. Inside. Here's Havlicek. Warriors with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the easy point total to over 200 points.
Shots.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Pass to Havlicek. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Havlicek's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edey. Jackson outside. Here's the 3. Hauled in by Curry. And Curry's got the ball here for Dallas. This game following their win against the Rockets.
No doubt. That game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
Just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think that they did enough to pull it out, but all of the intangibles is where they won this ball game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You look at Miller, coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Cousins gets the bucket.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. To the inside. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Halliburton surveys the floor. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
and the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Cousins, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Halliburton. With contact, Halliburton.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Havlicek. He had 16 in the win against Houston.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Miller. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Archibald. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Curry against Miller. Halliburton outside. Jackson the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Jackson's got 5 points.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Pass to Beck. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
First one falls for him. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high-percentage looks.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Warriors. Ingram's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Williamson finds Halliburton. Here's Buzelis. Williamson right side. Over Ingram. And the Warriors miss again.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Tries it from 16. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Curry's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. 11 feet out. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. And here's Ingram outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robinson. Pass to Buzelis. From downtown. Mavericks with a rebound. And there's 1:45 left in the second period. Down low. Here's Rodman. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
The shot by Archibald, no good. The Warriors leading. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Zion packs it home.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Down low. Here's Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got his first points of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Inside. Here's Williamson. Rebounded by Cousins. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ingram, the pass to Archibald. And here's Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Curry, 2 shots.
And that one falls to Curry. And so Curry nails both of them. 15 seconds left in the second. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes both free throws. And here's Curry. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Warriors on top, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh! Better watch next time. Give it up for the participant.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. The Hawks playing at State Farm Arena as they go up against the Raptors. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the 3rd quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Mavericks trailing. Jackson out there with Edey. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Miller in at the 2. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jackson finds Miller. Kicks it out to Jackson. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A big man who does it all. That is Jaren Jackson Jr. looking confident at the arc.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Beck.
Yeah, he tried to gain position but couldn't quite get there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Archibald, pass to Moncrief. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson outside. Pass to Edey. Miller outside. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Beck. Beck's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilmore, defended by Jackson, and he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Jackson, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
First team foul.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots, they want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Warriors. Miller outside. Jackson, the screen. Miller, the pass to Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. Up top, Johnson. He's got 7. Can't cash it in from the high post.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Gilmore. Here's Beck. Clock at 6 for the lead. Moncrief, no good. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 13. Now here's Johnson. He's closely guarded. 11 feet out and he hits it. Johnson's got 9 points. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Archibald. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilmore passes to Beck. Blocked! And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Ellis is checked in for the Warriors. Halliburton comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Dallas with a change here too. Morant's checked in. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Jackson with a screen on Morant. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gilmore's got 5 rebounds in the game. For the lead. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And Morant drops them both. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Halliburton. Give him 8. Miller outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Warriors make some changes. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Miller. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Dallas. And he throws it down with one hand.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Three-pointer, Ellis counted from distance. Ellis has got 5.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Ellis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Here's Morant. And there's the drive.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Edwards looking for an opening. Takes a three. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 6th rebound on the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Moran against Edwards. Here's Gilmore. The putback. It's good on the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Halliburton. Pounded by Moran. And that one drops. He's got 10. Dallas leading by 3. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the Warriors making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Gilmore passes to Rodman. And here's Ingram outside. Warriors with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Pounded by Moran. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. Rodman with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 13 in the 2nd half. Here's Ingram. They get it again. This one for 3. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the 2nd half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Robinson, a screen on Curry. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Rodman. Good D by Williamson. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Williamson. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Edwards against Moran. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
And there's the lob. Robinson with a steal. For the tie. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Williamson. Edwards has got 7.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sport. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court right now for the Mavericks. We've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Archibald in at the 1. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for their matchup with the Jazz, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And he drops the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Warriors. That one's no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Archibald. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Havlicek. Misses the 3.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Back pass to Havlicek. It's rebounded by Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taking care of the ball to this point.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Johnson, he's checked in for Zion Williamson, and Brandon Miller subbed in for Edwards. Pass to Beck. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Golden State. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Jackson. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Archibald, pass to Moncrief, to the paint. The shot by Archibald, no good. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes the first. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Mavericks trail by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back the pass to Archibald. Here's Moncrief. Here's Beck. Pass to Moncrief. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Warriors lead by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson outside. To the inside. Here's Edey. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Beck. Pass to Archibald. Here's Havlicek.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Both good from the line that time. Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jackson's been shooting it with so much confidence. Defense, they can't really slow him down right now.
Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Beck. Here's Archibald. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Beck. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint. And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt. It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Havlicek, guarded by Miller. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Johnson. No good on the shot. Mavericks trail by 4. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Outside, inside, in between. Doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Moncrief, covered by Johnson. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Havlicek's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Miller, 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Blocked! Here's Moncrief, covered by Johnson. And that one is hammered home!
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Dallas making a change here. Morant's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to ball." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Inside, here's Edey. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Here's Moncrief. There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. Goes back up. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for the Mavs, Sidney Moncrief, 2 shots.
Doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Edwards, he's checked in for Miller. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 2 here. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jacks up at 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
And here's Morant outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. The teardrop. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
.55 seconds left in the game. Morant against Edwards. Three-pointer. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team score. At the line for 2, Anthony Edwards.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And Dallas calls time here. They're trailing by 7. Here's Morant. He connects!
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Warriors with possession here, and he commits the intentional foul.
15 foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Havlicek's shot is off. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And Beck gets it to go.
3 points.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Golden State winning this one. I'm sure. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. For it. Tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
A look at the Magic starting group. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Winters in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Peyton. To the middle, here's Stackhouse. That's good, and it's Peyton with the assist.
Got to do more than this to slow down Stackhouse now. He doesn't let tight defense bother him.
For 3, Love. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Peyton outside. Pass to Stackhouse. Six on the shot clock. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Orlando. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Hardaway. The 3. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Love.
Good work by Love using his size right there to grab the loose ball and then find his own look at the basket.
To the inside. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last and enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here's Lucas. Three-pointer, Payton. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Boy, the sharpshooting of Payton, admirable. You can't afford to give him daylight from deep.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. The Magic in third.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And that one, good.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
The Magic trail by 3. Hardaway kicks to Love. Back to Hardaway. That falls. Clean assist by Love.
Well, you got to D up Hardaway from outside the arc. This guy is really good at squaring himself up and knocking it down from deep.
Payton passes to Stackhouse. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Here's Robinson following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Pass to Robinson. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Keenan. No scoring in this one. Here's Shaq. Zumbo grabs the board. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. And they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Payton goes up and lays it nice and easy. Payton's got 5 points so far.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Launches it. Pacers with the rebound. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Crosses over. Payton drives in. Another shot. Lucas, that's good.
Yeah, and you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Green checked in for Stackhouse.
That was your Pacers itinerary.
So it's Orlando now. 4-point game. Payton against Booker. Takes a 3. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Payton kicks to Mutombo. It's Robinson, top of the key. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Santi Aldama's checked in for the Magic.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Peyton dishes to Lucas. Bradley against Mutombo. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. To the paint. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got his second basket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here is Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bradley. Aldama with the ball. Clock at 6. Booker outside. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5 now.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker. I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Orlando, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Now, here's Bradley. Hasn't made one yet. Down low. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
Here's Green, and the layup is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pass to Bird. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Magic score.
Bird can get you points in just about any situation. Scores at all 3 levels, and he's determined as a scorer.
Green against Booker. Green drives in. Lays it up and banks it in. Green's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Pacers shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. They've got Robinson. Emmanuel quickly out there with Peyton, and it's Mutombo, and it's Lucas in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Quickly the pass to Robinson. From deep.
Defensively, here's what Hardaway gives you. The rare versatility to switch 1 through 5, and he is always in help position. Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
What's up?
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And it's Bird missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Hardaway for 3. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Payton. Guarded by Hardaway. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Sinks the triple. Robinson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. Ball, the pass to Bradley. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
That free throw missing.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
And the second free throw, good. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance. And I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for Snefl. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see the move. Oh, yeah. Next.
some of the leaders of the NBA, these point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. LaMelo Ball, third.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
5 on the clock. He takes it in. Winters misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but you need just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And they also showed up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And so Mutombo nails both of them. The Magic trail by 9. Love outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Robinson high post. 11 points for him in that last game against New York. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Orlando. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
And those losses really hurt you. You can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Mutombo kicks to Stackhouse. Pass to Wicks. He can't hit that time. Bradley with some nice D. The Magic trail by 9. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
Here's Keenan, guarded by Robinson. Keenan the pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Love with the screen for Ball. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in this game. No good from Stackhouse. The Magic trail by 11. And here is Ball. Pass to Winters. And it's good off the back rim and in. Winters has got his second basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Pass to Keenan. Here's Love from the arc. That one misses.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Quickly looking it over. Now Mutombo. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Wicks. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Stackhouse always keeping his head up. Great vision out there.
Here's Ball. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Bradley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Free throw good from Bradley. And great, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Daniels comes in for Mutombo. And it's Alex Caruso in for Robinson.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Here's Daniels. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Pacers, Mel Daniels. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Daniels. Lucas is checked in for the Pacers. Both free throws good from Daniels. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. When they do set the pace, they love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Caruso, no good. The Magic trail by 6. Here's O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
O'Neal is a force of nature. And once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Winter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
First free throw is good. Hardaway's checked in for Ball. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
No good from Stackhouse.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Here's Shaq. It's good. This game is all even. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Caruso kicks to Lucas. Here's Wicks. Defended by Bird.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 20, Gary Payton.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
44.
Thanks. Rick, what do you like about how your team is playing tonight?
Shot making was there. We're not turning it over. We're doing a pretty good job defensively, but a long way to go.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so Payton will bring it up for Indiana. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. We've got Hardaway. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Keenan in at the small forward. Here's Robinson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 15 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes, they last days.
For Orlando, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Penny Hardaway taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Hardaway hits them both. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Heaton inside. The rebound by Kevin Love. The Magic shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's O'Neal for the lead. A miss that time would have put him up. And Indiana shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Winner. Pacers with the rebound. Mutombo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 8.
Stackhouse locked and loaded on the catch. Almost automatic.
Love outside. Payton against Hardaway. All alone. Count that bucket. Hardaway has got 4 points in the quarter. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Back to Payton. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Hardaway against Payton. Love at the elbow. From the arc. And no good.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Payton with the screen. Outside Robinson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
The Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. The Magic trail by 4. Love outside. Hardaway sets a screen for Love. Robinson pulls it in.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Stackhouse outside. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Mutombo sets a screen. And it's Green missing. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Now Love. – 18 feet out. Got a hand on it. Outside Robinson. Pass to Wicks. Green kicks to Stackhouse. Here he goes. Orlando grabs the miss. Shaq's got 4 rebounds in this game. Sinks the three-pointer.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Hardaway against Green. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Green with the ball. Inside. A steal. Here's Winters. Hardaway up top. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Mutombo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. No good from Stackhouse.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Outside Robinson. Back to Green. Now Stackhouse. 8 points for him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Love with the screen on Robinson. Here's Keenan. Guarded by Robinson. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Pass to Wicks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And the first one drops.
Boy, I believe Green has all the tools to be a phenomenal scorer in this league. Just needs to continue to develop.
Indiana making some changes. Daniels, he's checked in for Mutombo. Alex Caruso comes in for Robinson. And quickly in for Jerry Stackhouse. He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 6. And it's Orlando with another.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Booker the pass to Ball. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Indiana leading by 4. Green deciding where to go with it. Caruso, a screen on Bird. And that one's good. Green.
I like when Green aggressively hunts his shot. He's a very impressive offensive player for as young as he is.
Ball against Quickly. Count it.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Booker against Green. Pass to Daniels. Wicks passes to Daniels. Orlando grabs the miss. Bird outside. Right side, Ball. Altama with the ball. Misses the 3. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Daniels kicks to Quickly. To the inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Aldama.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Ball from long range. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead. Now here's Green. There's the three. And the three ball is good. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Pacers lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Alex Caruso out there with Lucas. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Gary Payton, and it's Stackhouse in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Payton passes to Stackhouse. Now Lucas. Shoots over Aldama. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Shaq's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Ball. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
O'Neal dishes to Booker. Here's Aldama. Defended by Lucas. Aldama passes the ball. It's good from long range. Ball's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Pass to Lucas. And here is Payton. Over Booker. Payton, good. Payton's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
To the middle, and stolen by Lucas. And stolen by Booker. And here's the fast break. Aldama passes the ball. To the paint. Looks for O'Neal. Gets it to him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Talk about being unstoppable. Shaquille O'Neal on that play, just too big, too explosive.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Payton kicks to Caruso. Here's Stackhouse. A three-pointer, no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Keenan. Down low. Here's Love. And Love throws it down.
Although Love plays with a lot of finesse, I love seeing him throw it down like that, showing how he can still elevate with the best of them.
A beautiful reverse layup.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Winters. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Keenan, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Tumbo is checked in for Indiana. Robinson comes in for Alex Caruso. And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 3. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lucas, that's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Love with the screen on Robinson. Love the pass to O'Neal. A shake. Tries again, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Here's Stackhouse. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Winters the pass to Hardaway. Love with the screen on Robinson. Hardaway against Robinson. Hardaway dishes to Love. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Lucas. Here's Payton. Rebound by the Magic. Shaq's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Love outside. And they'll get another chance. O'Neal. The second chance effort. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one is on Stackhouse.
And it's not easy to get between Shaq and a rebound. He is relentless on the glass.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Pacers. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Hardaway kicks to Love. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And O'Neal gets it to go. Shaq's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
In the corner, it's Robinson. knocked away. Hardaway with the steal. Inside. Here's Keenan. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale. Boy, that's a big-time shot from Peyton, too. Willing to step up when he knows his team needs him to.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Checked in for Orlando.
Keep that energy going.
Here are the Magic now. The lead is 2. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Love. Ball feeling it out a bit. Keenan the pass to Winters. Screen by O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Robinson kicks to Lucas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Shaq.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Lucas.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
It's stolen by Mutombo. Lets it go from deep. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 5 points in the quarter.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Shaq. And that one hits back iron. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Peyton. We've got 1:23 left in the game. And Stackhouse kicks to Robinson. Mutombo dishes to Stackhouse. Count it. Stackhouse has got 12 points here in the second half.
Talk about a clutch moment from Stackhouse. That's why they love to have that guy taking these shots.
Pass to Shaq. To end the run. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 21 points for Shaquille O'Neal. Stackhouse with it. Robinson against O'Neal. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Stackhouse. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You can't go for that pump fake because Stackhouse will go right into it.
For Indiana, Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
The inbound. Winters misses. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. The Magic making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Launches from deep. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big time points from Penny. They needed a hoop. And like the leader he is, Hardaway delivered.
2 shots. Jerry Stackhouse.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Love can't get the 3 to fall. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line, for Indiana, Glenn Robinson. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And so the Pacers take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Ulmer, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for... Hi, everybody. Time to get into it.
Standing 6'5", number 14.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Marley is out there with Richardson. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Anunoby in its small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got Robertson. Jones is out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Malone, and it's Van Arsdale in at the shooting guard position. So, Brent, when you talk about this matchup, what stands out the most to you?
Well, the amount of stars that both of these teams have accumulated, that gets me pretty excited. And these are the type of games that for fans, they love to see the star power shine. And you never know, that expected greatness could be on display for us here tonight.
And here's Los Angeles. Outside Kirilenko. Robertson drives in. Pass to Malone. Second shot opportunity. Good work defensively by Richardson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lue and I were able to chat. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. That's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Chamberlain down low. He's covered by Malone. They kick out to Anunoby. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Kirilenko, the pass to Van Arsdale. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Here's Tatum. And it's Malone with the rebound.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Thunder have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Start for them. Richardson up top, covered by Robertson. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
5 to shoot. Malone. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Tatum. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Richardson kicks to Marley. Chamberlain a screen. Here's the 3. Marley no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Chamberlain. Richardson the pass to Tatum. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Robertson a screen on Richardson. Tipped away and stolen by Richardson. Drops in the breakaway layup. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Robertson. A tremendous game he played against Dallas. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Tatum good for at least 1 highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside. His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson.
such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. Tatum with another miss.
And his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And it's blocked.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Richardson outside. Tatum setting the pick for Richardson. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Clippers trail. Outside, Jones. Outside, Kirilenko. Malone against Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Wasted no time on that one. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Siakam is checked in for the Thunder. And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 4. Westbrook with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Isaac against Siakam. Westbrook dishes to Malone. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Richardson the pass to Marley. Malone against Chamberlain. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here.
Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 43, Jack Sigma.
Richardson against Westbrook. Here's Chamberlain. The kick out to Anunoby. Richardson gets a wide open look. And the Thunder another 3. Clippers trail by 5. Westbrook passes to Tomjanovich. Isaac against Siakam. Here's Trapuka. And he gets it to go from the high post.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now here's Richardson. He's got 8. Anunoby outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Anunoby, a willing passer, a team player, wants to get that ball to his open guys.
Richardson against Westbrook. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Five on the clock. It's tipped. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Thunder ball.
The Thunder leading by 5. Richardson with it.
Hey, yo, right here.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Oklahoma City out in front. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Isaac, and it's Tomjanovich in at the 3. Now, here's Chamberlain. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. A floater. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now here's Westbrook. Scoreless thus far. It's deflected. Ole passes to Embry. Chamberlain with it. Oklahoma City moving it around. Chamberlain with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Ole. He's covered by Westbrook. Ole, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Los Angeles with another miss.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Shot by Marin, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Trabuca gets it to go.
For all the attention that Russell gets for his scoring, tonight the passing looks sharp.
Here's Marin. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's Ole. Chamberlain with a screen on Westbrook. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. And not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Now, here's Westbrook. Still scoreless. Here's Malone. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Throws it up high. Malone with the steal. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Kirilenko kicks to Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Ole with the bucket.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Van Arsdale. He has yet to score. And Jones has it in the corner. From deep, Robertson. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Ole. The Clippers grab the miss. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series. The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Ole passes to Anunoby. Here's Ole, covered by Robertson. Ole, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Robertson, good.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Here's Ole, covered by Robertson. Ole passes to Chamberlain, and the layup's good off the glass. Chamberlain got 6.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
To the inside, a great 1-2 punch, beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Robertson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Now, here's Tatum. 23 points his last outing. Out to the right wing. Here's Embry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And the Thunder making a switch here. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Clippers trail by 7. Robertson outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Tatum against Kirilenko, looking to get it going, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Robertson. That's good for his 3rd bucket, now 3 for 6 from the field.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Malone. 8 points for him. Outside Kirilenko. To the paint. Here's Jones. And it's blocked. Pass to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Richardson against Robertson. Here's Van Arsdale. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 3 assists now in this one. Siakam against Jones. Siakam inside. Robertson against Richardson. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Robertson passes to Kirilenko. Back to Robertson. Malone, a screen on Richardson. And here's Robertson outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, They did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Robertson. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 5. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Well, I think for the Clippers, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Thunder.
I love the depth of this team.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Tatum out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Richardson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Marley in at the 2. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Richardson kicks to Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Pass to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Robertson. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Staying healthy and rested has been, Brent, a challenge for this Clippers team.
Well, of course, Kevin, this affects every team throughout the course of a long season. But, yeah, the Clippers have had a really tough time keeping their stars healthy. Their fans have been patient. Their ownership has been patient. But patience runs out. At some point, you want this team to have that full health and that full run to maybe get after one of those titles.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City leaders cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Robertson. Richardson kicks to Tatum. Down low, taken away by Kirilenko. Robertson outside. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Richardson finds Anunoby. Back to Richardson. Robertson with the steal. For the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation. And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Tatum dishes to Richardson. The kick out to Anunoby. Tatum against Robertson. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the bucket. Tatum's got 13 points.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Anunoby against Robertson. It's good. Robertson's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Here's Richardson, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. They get it back. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. He's got 16.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beat you in so many different ways. Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Richardson outside. Five to shoot. Steps back and shoots. And they're running. Here's Robertson. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Anunoby kicks to Richardson. Pass to Tatum from about 16. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Robertson against Anunoby. No good from Robertson. The Thunder with the lead. Now here's Marley. Still yet to score. It's hauled in by Sigma. Richardson against Karolinko. Here's the screen. Here's Robertson. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
High, arcing shot. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Marley no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Jones. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Thunder have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Robertson passes to Jones. Chamberlain with the block. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Robertson. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Marley with a screen on Robertson. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion. Always slicing and dicing the defense.
Robertson against Anunoby. That's it in the Oklahoma City. They just got down to 3 on the bucket from Robertson.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Richardson with a screen for Tatum. A 3-ball. The Clippers grab the miss. Robertson's got his 5th rebound in this one. With the drive. Chamberlain with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Trapuka passes to Robertson. Robertson is double. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. That's in coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Ole, covered by Robertson. Pass to Marin. Nailed from three-point land. Marin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Robertson outside. Pass to Tomjanovich. hits the three-point bomb.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Chamberlain, the pass to Ole. Chamberlain with a screen on Isaac. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
With 2 seconds left. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. What a performance for Jason Tatum. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Malone. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Tom Janovich in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
6 to shoot. Malone controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Westbrook pulls it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Malone, left side. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Malone, really, he just got a nose for the basketball. Superb at just kind of creating some space there to get those rebounds.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Siakam. And Marley subbed in for Starks. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Isaac passes to Tom Janovich. To Isaac. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Malone. Isaac outside. To take the lead. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Here's Tom Janovich. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Embry. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up. No good that time. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Kirilenko. And the Clippers miss again. The Thunder with the lead. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Pass to Malone. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Here's Embry. Good work defensively by Malone.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Trapuka. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's the screen. The 3 from Tatum. Trapuka grabs the board. LA's gotten fewer than half of their 3 corners to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Marin. Marin's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Westbrook. And here's Malone. To take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Malone's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Marley kicks to Tatum. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City, and he jams it with authority.
2 teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Robertson out to Kirilenko. Just 3 to shoot. From deep, Robertson. They get the rebound. Here's Malone. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Taken away by Kirilenko. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Robertson. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Richardson. There's Tatum. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Lots of experience from Anunoby. These moments don't make his palms sweat.
Inside and stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Marley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the stripe.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
Here's Tatum. From 16 feet away, he pins it. Tatum's got 22 points.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Anunoby against Robertson. Here's Malone. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Malone with the block. Here's Robertson. Offensive rebound. Van Arsdale. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Tatum, that's for 2. Tatum with another miss. And it's the Clippers' ball.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Robertson passes to Van Arsdale. Back to Robertson. 3-pointer. Misses the tray. And now they foul and stop the clock. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors.
Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Derek White, and it's Reed in at the 5. Unseld, pass to Bailey. Now here's White. To the middle. Here's Pippen. That shot is off. Johnson with the defensive effort. To the inside, Bailey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside White. Pass to Reed. Here's Pippen. And it's in there.
High percentage look right off the bat.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Being the pass to Unseld. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
First one falls. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maravich to the right side. There's a screen to the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. White, the pass to Iverson. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Deflected! Here's Bailey, out to the right wing. White with the steal. Here's Iverson. They get the rebound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Karl Malone taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pass to Maravich. Oh, there's the alley. There's the steal. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Los Angeles, 2nd, 5th, Phoenix.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Phoenix's ball. Inside. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
White on the wing. They set the screen. The 3 is up. Pass to Pippen. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Maravich. 17 points in his last outing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. An easy 2 on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Pippen, covered by Johnson. Pippen, the pass to Iverson. The 3. And the Suns get it back.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Bing. Down low. Here's Maravich. Gets an open look and hits it.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All Lakers fans, time cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. On the court, your hype squad. All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
Lakers on D. White, the pass to Pippen. Here's Iverson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And as we get into the meat of the season, teams sometimes have those team-building excursions, RJ. Any favorites you ever participated in?
We had a Napa excursion one time. That was a lot of fun. But bowling, seeing a movie, all of those things were fun.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And he lobs it up top. Bailey's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Bing. Here's Maravich. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's Bing. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's White. Last game for him, he picked up 13. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Iverson passes to Pippen. Here he goes.
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Bing. 1:44 left in the first. Inside, here's Maravich. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Maravich has got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Iverson. Drops in the layup for 2.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Here's Unseld. Here's Maravich. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Malone. Here's Iverson. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by White. To the inside. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Pippen. Rebounded by Unseld.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Suns leading. Pass to Pippen, to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Bing. And he lobs it up.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
You know, when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out. So I applaud them for hanging in there.
They've got Johnson, and it's Unseld in at the 5. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's Red from behind the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Bing tries again. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Marbury. Rebounded by Unseld. Pass to Bing. Here's McGetty. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. And the Lakers lead by 2. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Red. No made baskets yet. Here's Marbury. To the middle. Here's Malone. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. Shot on the wing. Buries the jump shot.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Heading to the court, the Lakers go. Jason Hall.
All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Suns in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter.
Lakers foul. John Stockton. That's his first personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Red. No points yet. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Stockton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Spaghetti. Phoenix grabs the miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3. Rebound by Stoudemire. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Stockton. And it's Marbury with a rebound. The Suns trailing. Here's Red. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The Lakers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Spaghetti. Wallace outside. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Red. Another shot. A nice shot by Oakley. And the Suns lead by 2. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And the Lakers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Stockton, pass to Wallace. Here's Stoudemire. Just 5 to shoot. The 3-ball. Spaghetti with a bucket. Spaghetti's got 6 here in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Marbury. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And he makes a first. No good on the second free throw. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. It's stolen. Here's Red. Pass to Turner. Here's Granger. Inside. From close range. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Oakley's got his second basket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Over to the wing. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Wallace. Drains the triple. Wallace has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Marbury. Pass to Granger. Here's Red. Watched by Wallace. Red can't get it to go. The Lakers trail. Here's Maggette. 6 points for him. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Phoenix making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Reed passes to Oakley. Here's Granger. The three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Marbury. Pass to Granger. Launches a three, and the three-pointer goes. Granger's got 5 now. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Stockton. Yet to see a basket.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Throws it up high. Lakers trail by 3. .127 left in the half. Wallace to pass to Maggette. Oakley with a rebound.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Marbury to the paint. Here's Reed. Up again. He can't hit that time. Here's Maggette. Deflects the pass. And now the Suns fast break. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third is Derek White.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Oakley's got 4 rebounds now. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the break. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Iverson. Give him 8 points now. Got a hand on it. Here's Bing. Fires from way outside. The shot no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front, up by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Check it out, Los Angeles. They hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Suns leading. Kicking off the second half. Here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. We've got Derek White. And it's Iverson in at the 1. The 17-footer uses the glass that time. It's good. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Good whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Dave.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Iverson. Pass to White. The floater doesn't go for him. The Lakers trail. Here's Maravich. And he's going for the oop here. White with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Maravich, the pass to Bing. And that one comes up a bit short.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Iverson. 10 points for him. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Lakers.
One area where they can certainly look to improve is the three-point line. They really haven't shown us much from long range this year, even in the corners where those shots are a little easier. If they can start to find some success there, it would really open up their offense.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's the Lakers with it. They trail by 6. Pass to Johnson. The 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Iverson. He's got 12. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. 5th best, the Suns.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Bing, the pass to Bailey. Here's Bing. Pass to Maravich. Here's Bing. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the basket by Pippen.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Maravich, the pass to Bailey. Driving in. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Iverson. He's got 14. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Maravich, the pass to Johnson. There's the three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
It's stolen by Johnson. Bailey, the pass to Unseld. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Wes Unseld, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
He does not get the second one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Red. Gets the 3 ball to go. Red's got 5 now.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. Buries it down low. 11 points in the game.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Ware. Pass to Bailey. Down low. Here's Malone. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Stockton. Still without a bucket. Bailey, the pass to Unseld. Here's Bailey. Here's Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Iverson. Poke loose. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he knocks down the first one. Phoenix making a switch here. So he gets them both. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Iverson. 16 points for him. Fires for 3. The rebound by Ware.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Pippen. 11 points in the game. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. We are dancing the street. Next. You have a camera on you.
He's checked in for the Lakers.
Let's hear it to you. Substitution on the court.
Here's Marbury. Knocked away. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 7.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. The Suns have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. They set the pick. Here's Red. Offline with a 3.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Fires it from 18. Again, the Lakers score.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Marbury. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Lakers trail by 5. Stockton pass to Stoudemire. Fast break, here we go. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one. 20 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Stockton's gotten his 2nd bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Oakley. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Red's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Stockton. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and...
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Johnson, and it's Bailey in at power forward. That's the Laker 5. Outside Johnson. Pass to Maravich. Clock at 6. Back to Johnson. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by White. And it's all from three-point range.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Malone. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
They set the pick. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by White. Here's Johnson. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Here's Iverson. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maravich. Here's Bing. Here's Unseld. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
He sees the mismatch, and he just goes to attack, keeping his jumper out of the defense's reach. Just too little.
Red can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 8. Unseld. Pass to Bailey. And there's the rejection. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Iverson. The Lakers with a rebound. Unseld's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Johnson, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Making a switch here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Malone. Here's Iverson.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime. In constant attack mode.
Here's Maravich. He's guarded by White. Maravich, no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They've led by as many as 11. Tipped. And they're pushing it up. Here's Maravich. Pass to Bing. Six to shoot. Here's Maravich. From deep. And Reed pulls it down.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Lakers trail by 7. Here's Bailey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Earl Bailey.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Iverson. Pass to Granger. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Unseld. Here's Bing, guarded by Reed. And he lobs it up top. Taken away. Here's Iverson. Pass to White. Here's Malone. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Karl Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Phoenix making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Maravich. Pass to Unseld. Tipped. Here's Granger. Shoots over Johnson. Second shot opportunity, and Malone gets it to go.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Pippen, he's checked in for Phoenix. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Malone. Here's Marbury. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To the middle. Intercepted. Inside, here's Malone, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pippen, pass to Reed. They swipe it. Here's Unseld to the paint. Pass to Bing.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Warriors.
And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Malone. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Lakers. Bing, the pass to Johnson. Here's Maravich, guarded by Reed. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His 4th personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10. Good on both. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Marbury. Pass to Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Johnson on the wing. In transition, here come the Suns. Basket counts. And the Suns lead by 15.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Another steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Pippen. Knocks down the triple.
3 points.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And welcome everyone to a great Sunday. Tonight with the NBA here on 2K Sport. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big man. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. He's out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then it's Richardson. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thurman in at the center position. Now, here's Wilkins. Olajuwon with the block. Cunningham against Dumars. And Cunningham with the block. Richardson outside. The kick out to Wilkins. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Cunningham. Olajuwon with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Down low, here's Wilkins. Joe Dumars with the rebound. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wilkins. Pass to Hayes. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Cunningham with it. Really struggled in the loss against Minnesota. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Outside Hill. Aldridge with a screen on Wilkins. And here's Hill for 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies, Snefl.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Thurman. And here is Wilkins. Kicks it out to Richardson. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Aldridge. the wing. Hill over Cunningham. A rebound by Thurman. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Thurman passes to Richardson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from deep. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
So it's Portland now, following the 3 moments ago from LaMarcus Aldridge. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Really left alone that time. Richardson's got 6.
Yeah, Cunningham can very effectively run an offense. He knows when and where to move the ball.
Elijah on the high post. Back to Dumars. Lock at 6. And he lobs it up. Hayes with the steal. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Nash. Cunningham against Nash. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
Cunningham making it go in the thick of things.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. I came back as a Grizzlies player. I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Here's Dumars. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Thurman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside Dumars. Grant Hill on the wing. Oh, good with the triple. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. From deep, Richardson. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds in this game. Nash outside. It's back to Hill. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Aldridge looking for an opening. And he lays it straight in. Aldridge has got 5 points so far.
And guys, if you let Aldridge get inside with the ball, you've already lost. I mean, he's too big, too strong, too skilled.
And stolen by Elijah Wan. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
Both free throws good from Aldridge.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Cunningham for three. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Suns.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a group.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now, Hero. Hero sets the pick for Parker. Back to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. The Grizzlies with another miss.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Bull, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Pass to Olajuwon. Over Thurman. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Grizzlies lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
And so it's Memphis with it. 3-point lead. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Olajuwon is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Parker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Hero in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Kept alive. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
It's stolen by Olajuwon. There's the lob to Hero. Trailblazers trail by 7. Now here's Williams. Still without a basket. Over Middleton. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 7-point game. The biggest lead in the game. To the inside. Shoots from 12. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Daniels. Here's Hardaway. Good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. To the middle, stolen. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. Here's Daniels, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, Daniels is a tall guard. He can get up with the best of them.
Hero passes to Parker. Hero with the screen on Hardaway. Here's Parker. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Memphis. Lopez, he's checked in for Elijah. Lucas comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Dumars in for Hero. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Trailblazers. Wilkins comes in for Williams. Gafford finds Ball. Middleton against Wilkins. Here's Hardaway. Crops in the layup for two. Hardaway has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Dumars. Lopez a screen. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Wilkins with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. Wilkins against Middleton. Pass to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Dumars, the pass to Parker. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Here is Daniels, defended by Middleton. Daniels kicks to Wilkins. Now here is Hardaway. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Middleton, and not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Wilkins. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Dumars. That ball is in the basket now. He's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now here's Hardaway. And Gafford throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Hardaway against Nash. to Dumars. Drills the three-pointer. Dumars got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Hardaway goes in. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
Hardaway hits them both. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside Dumars. Here's Lopez. Rebounded by Gafford. And for Portland, they're shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Elgin Hayes at the line for 1.
What's up?
That free throw good from Hayes. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 3-point game. Outside Dumars. Lopez a screen. Drives to the hoop. Off with the layup. The Trailblazers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Wednesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against the Nuggets, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
That one misses.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Bucket is good. Nash has got his first points of the night.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Dominique Wilkins.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Now, here's Dumars. He's got 9. Pass to Lucas. 6 to shoot. Here's Lopez. Here's Middleton. Rebound, Wilkins. Driving to the basket. The shot's good from Hayes.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the way. No thanks. Let's see what you got.
Checked in for the Grizzlies. And Portland with the change here, too. Jason Richardson is checked in for Dominique Wilkins. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter. With the teardrop, and it's blocked. Here's the break. For three, Richardson. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And here is Gafford, following Steve Nash's 3. Pass to Richardson. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Driving the lane, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, such an explosive athlete, man. It is fun watching Richardson just knife his way inside.
And here's Dumars. A 14-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. For Memphis, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. He misses the free throw. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Olajuwon comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's LaMarcus Aldridge in for Lucas. And he's good on the second. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Hardaway against Nash. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter. And I like whenever Aldridge uses his length on offense, especially when he goes up after the alley-oop.
Here's Daniels. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You know, for the Grizzlies, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You got to like what Jason Richardson has done in this game.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the floor for Portland, Richardson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. Then there's Hayes. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Richardson against Nash. Richardson the pass to Hayes. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Aldridge. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Cunningham's got his third bucket of the night.
You know, Cunningham has a good sense of when he should be looking to shoot. Great self-awareness.
Aldridge with a screen on Richardson. Here's Dumars. Aldridge trying to break free. That one doesn't go. Portland leading. The kick out to Wilkins. Cunningham dishes it to Hayes. And he banks in the layup. Hayes has got 7 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Dumars. Nash with the screen on Richardson. And here's Dumars outside.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Nash against Cunningham. Pass to Hayes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Trailblazers third.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Nash against Cunningham. Outside Hill. Outside Aldridge. Hill left side. And Hill throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. There's the lob to the hoop. Elijah Wan with the block. Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity. And Dumars gets it to go.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Nash against Richardson. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Nash against Cunningham. Nash, the pass to Olajuwon. Olajuwon. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Olajuwon's got 8.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Richardson. He's got 11.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Hill. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Hill's got 4 this quarter. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Cunningham against Dumars, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Brook Lopez is checked in for Olajuwon. Lucas comes in for Aldridge. And Tony Parker subbed in for Nash. And then for the Trailblazers, Bull. He's checked in for Hayes. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Wilkins. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Portland no good that time either. Memphis leading. Here's Parker to the paint. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 3 assists now in this one. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Bull. And here's Richardson. Cunningham outside. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
Now Dumars, 12 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. 14 points for him.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Thurman, 5 points in the game. Bull kicks to Cunningham. Hill against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Bull a screen on Dumars. Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing. Dumars against Cunningham. Dumars the pass to Parker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you said it, top 5 percentage from deep. I don't think last year was an aberration. He's one of the deadliest sharpshooters in the game. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Chris Middleton comes in for Hill. And it's Tyler Hero in for Dumars. And a switch here also for Portland. Gafford's checked in. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Williams finds Cunningham. The three. Portland again missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Memphis. A 2-point game. Parker outside. Hero with the screen on Cunningham. Parker with a clean look. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Ball dishes to Richardson. Up top, Gafford. Richardson against Middleton. Pass to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Grizzlies with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Trailblazers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Cunningham against Parker. Cunningham passes to Gafford. Ball kicks to Cunningham for the lead. And again, Cunningham missing.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Parker dishes to Middleton. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Hero finds Parker. Hero sends the pick for Parker. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Parker's got 5 points so far.
And the screen and roll, an excellent choice there. Parker only needs a small amount of room to get his shot off.
Produced screen on Parker. Cunningham passes to Bull. Williams against Middleton. To end the cold streak. Not as good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 3 on the basket from Williams.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Parker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And being that Parker is a remarkable shooter, you can't fault the defense for jumping on that pump fake. It's hard not to because he sells it so well.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Dyson Daniels checked in for Richardson. And Hardaway is subbed in for Cunningham. And Parker drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Hardaway. This one for 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Hero passes to Lopez. Out to Parker. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Parker's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Grizzlies.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Grizzlies lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammates.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Olajuwon, Tyler Hero out there at Parker, and there's Hill, and it's Aldridge in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Parker. Up and in on the way. Parker's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies.
And when you give Parker room to work his magic down inside, he knows how to finish with style.
Back to Hardaway from past the arc. It's hauled in by Hero.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Hayes throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Parker outside. Pass to Aldridge. Over Hayes. Portland grabs the miss. Daniels with it. Now here's Hardaway. And the basket is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Aldridge, the pass to Hero. Hardaway dishes to Hayes. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Joe Dumars, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Nash comes in for Tony Parker. Richardson, he's checked in for Portland. Nash against Hardaway. Olajuwon, left side. To the middle, 8 feet away. That misses off the backboard. Trailblazers trail by 3. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside Hill. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Thurman. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Back to Cunningham. And that foul's called on Grant Hill. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Wilkins surveying the defense. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Poke loose. Stolen by Dumars. Here's Nash. Basket counts. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
There's the pick. Here's Cunningham. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, he's always on the hunt. Cunningham's next shot is never far off.
Outside, Olajuwon. Hill passes to Olajuwon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Thurman. Now, here's Wilkins. Here's Richardson. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Aldridge. Back to Nash. It's stolen by Cunningham. Jumps up, and Cunningham with the slam.
Well, that was all Cade Cunningham. What a two-way play.
Cunningham against Nash. Pass to Dumars, and stolen by Richardson. Down low. Here's Cunningham, and it's sent back by Aldridge. Dumars against Cunningham. And here's Nash. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Richardson the pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, good find by Richardson. And a smart pass. He doesn't second guess his instinct to move the ball.
Outside Dumars. Pick up by Hill. Off the run. Dumars misses.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Here's Cunningham. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Parker's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Grizzlies, number 9, Tony Parker.
Floats it up for Hill. And Hill throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Trailblazers leading by 4. Cunningham looking it over. Richardson for 3. Olajuwon with the rebound. Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ballgame. Hill, no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Shoots over Olajuwon. Hill pulls it in. The Grizzlies have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Aldridge, the pass to Dumars. Wants to get it to Olajuwon, and does. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
Dumars against Cunningham. No good on that one. Nice D from Dumars. To tie it up. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here is Olajuwon. Parker outside. 6 to shoot. Fires from 18. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Parker. Olajuwon's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Portland has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Dumars. And again, Cunningham missing. The Grizzlies shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in to take the lead. And they get it back. Hill kicks to Parker. Pass to Olajuwon. Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Steve Nash is checked in for Parker.
Number 14, Steve Nash.
43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Cunningham. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
Big time points from Cunningham. Good to see him stepping up in these moments.
Nash against Cunningham.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The Grizzlies call timeout. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Nash against Cunningham. Nash, the pass to Olajuwon. Missed. Got it!
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
They could win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of it. Greetings, it's 2K Sports. Bringing you live. Coverage of the NBA. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, BA. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of the season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Smith out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Thompson, and it's McAdoo in at center. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to McAdoo. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
Martin outside. The rebound by McAdoo. Brown with it. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Oladipo with the ball. Now Thompson defending. And stolen by Brown. Down low, Smith. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And it's Miami's ball. 4-point game. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. Simmons finds Oladipo. Leonard outside. Takes the three. And Arenas pulls it down. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Martin outside. Thompson against Oladipo. Martin with a screen on Thompson. Oladipo, the pass to Martin. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Really good there at reading the defense. Give Oladipo a passing lane in the pick and roll, and he'll take it and make you pay.
Outside, Brown. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Martin against Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to McAdoo. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Leonard outside. And here's Oladipo. Shoots. The rebound by McAdoo.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Thompson against Oladipo. Thompson scanning the floor. And here's Brown for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Smith. From the wing. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You know what time it is, fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Heat in 5th.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Martin finds Leonard. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Free throw's good. Jordan. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Well, it's always good to see Arenas moving the ball like that. It really helps tie the offense together when he does.
Simmons, the pass to Oladipo. Floats one. And he can't get that one. Thompson with some nice D. Philadelphia leading by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Smith against Martin. The steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Simmons against Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Thompson outside. Pass to Arenas. Outside, Brown. 4-3. Good D by Simmons.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this one. Man.
It's good.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Thompson against Oladipo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Johnson against Garland. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the 3. Nice D from Thompson. The Sixers lead by 7. Smith finds Williams. Now here's Johnson. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Smith's got 10 points.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Back to Garland. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Garland, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And there's the lob.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Garland against Johnson. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
It's been a comedy of errors for them so far. They just can't hold on to the ball here in the first half.
The Sixers lead by 14. Outside Johnson. To the middle. Here's Smith. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Smith. Johnson is out there with Thompson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's McAdoo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Smith no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Garland to 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Thompson, that's good.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
Garland, the pass to Brooks. Back to Garland. Ayton with a screen. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14.
Miami foul.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Whiteside's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Johnson with a bucket.
Not normally Johnson's shot of choice, but really good to see him taking and making these trades.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Oladipo's checked in for Miami. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Johnson against Garland. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside McDaniels. Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Oladipo. Arenas with the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Martin a screen. Garland, the pass to Martin. There's the block. Inside. Here's Whiteside. And Ayton pulls it down. Heat trail by 10. It's Martin on the wing to the inside. Lets it go. And again, no good by Miami. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Cuts off the pass. Brooks outside. Pass to Garland. Martin with a screen on Levine. Here's Oladipo. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Oladipo's got his first 2 points.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I think they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Brown, he's checked in for the Sixers. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Garland for 3. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Arenas. Outside McDaniels. That three's off the mark. Heat trail by 11. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Arenas, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket, always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. First free throw is good.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
also good, so he hits both free throws.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Levine. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Whiteside. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Heat trail by 12. Outside Garland. Pass to Oladipo. Martin with a screen on Levine. Oladipo against Levine. Here's Brooks. No good with the triple.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Martin. Whiteside with a screen on Martin. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Excellent job working the pick and roll that time. Arenas, a very solid passer when he wants to be.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jordan's checked in for Miami. Leonard comes in for Brooks. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Williams is checked in for McDaniels. 76ers on D. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Jordan, the pass to Oladipo. Martin with a screen on Levine. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Levine surveys the D. And Martin comes to help. Williams on the wing. Outside, Brown. And it's good for 2. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Inside. Arenas' shot is off. Heat trail by 13. Oladipo, the pass to Martin.
And Martin seems to have his game face on all the time. Plays with a lot of ferocity. A high-flying forward. Gets after it on defense.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't hit the second. The Sixers lead by 13. And here's Thompson for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Pass to Garland. Now here's Martin. Here's Petrovic. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And again, no good by Miami. And Brown has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Thompson against Garland. Pass to Petrovic. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Brown against Garland. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. Whiteside with a screen on Garland. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. Well, guys, any thoughts on where these teams are heading?
A few will rise, a few will fall, and some, like my own career, remain strong and controlled and dominant.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Miami Heat.
I think it's fun.
Glad you could join us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Philadelphia leading by 14. Victor Oladipo is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Martin in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Simmons against Brown. Here's McAdoo. Good. And Brown gets the assist. McAdoo's got 8.
And they've really managed to dominate inside. The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Jordan finds Leonard. Now Simmons, defended by Brown. And he's going for the lob. Thompson with a steal. To the middle. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Simmons. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Thompson. Oh, rejected by Oladipo.
You know, when Oladipo is throwing shots away, it gets everybody going, and his coaches and teammates alike love it.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Arenas passes to Smith. Thompson with it. Outside, Brown. Shoots a fadeaway. Can't get it to drop.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Oladipo outside. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Leonard passes to Oladipo, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Thompson against Oladipo. Thompson's shot is off. Heat trail by 18. Pass to Simmons. Oladipo outside. Martin with a screen on Thompson. Down low. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. To end the drought. It's hauled in by the Sixers. McAdoo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going for the oop here. Oladipo with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Oladipo, right side. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan the screen. Here's Oladipo. Again, the Heat misses.
starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third-quarter drought.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Free throw good. Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Smith outside. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by Ayton. Philadelphia with another miss. Heat trail by 17. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Brown scanning the floor. Inside, here's Smith. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Heat have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Oladipo against Levine. Here's Simmons. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out for that.
Big finish.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Back to Johnson. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Give it up for your Heat Ice Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Houston.
Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Philadelphia. Fifth on the list, Miami.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
Left side, Simmons. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Kevin Johnson. Second personal foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Philadelphia leading by 14. Johnson passes to McDaniels. Back to Johnson. Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Brooks. 5 to shoot. Levine. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Levine does a really good job attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And he makes the first.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
Both free throws good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And Petrovic gets it to go.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Williams against Holmgren. To the middle. Tipped. Here's Johnson. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
An elite defensive threat and presence. Simmons understands exactly how to use his body to position himself for excellent defense.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he drops it first.
You know, Johnson is a superb scorer, an effective combo guard who can get it going in a hurry.
And Johnson drops them both. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Miami. They trail by 16. Brooks outside. Petrovic passes to Holmgren. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Levine. 5 on the clock. From deep, here's Simmons. McDaniels with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Johnson against Simmons. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Williams a screen on Simmons. Here's Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 11 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The Sixers lead by 16. Outside, Williams. 34 seconds left in the third. Levine against Simmons. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
An all-defensive selection in this league. Ben Simmons has all the tools to be elite on this end.
Ayton, no good. Brooks against McDaniels. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. Here's Johnson. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And so it's Philadelphia with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Smith. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Williams. Then it's Thompson, and it's Johnson in at the one. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Heat trail by 18. Simmons finds Holmgren. Here's Oladipo, and here's Simmons, covered by Johnson. The jump hook. Simmons, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound, and you've certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Yep, that one's good.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Thompson passes to Smith. Now here's Johnson. Simmons defending. Smith with a screen on Simmons. Smith no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. The Sixers lead by 16. Williams passes to Thompson. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Oladipo against Johnson. Simmons with a screen on Johnson. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Johnson. Smith outside. Pass to Whiteside. Now Johnson. There's a screen by Whiteside. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Simmons, the pass to Jordan. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's foul number 2 for him. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards.
And for the game against the Hawks, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
That one's off.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Good on the second one.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Smith outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Knocks it down from distance.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Holmgren. Oladipo outside. And there's Leonard on the assist from Oladipo.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Smith outside. Thompson with it. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Thompson. Brown with it. Leonard defending. 4 on the clock. Here's McAdoo. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Johnson on the wing. Covered by Jordan. And that one's good. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Jordan, the screen. Pass to Simmons. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Pass to Leonard. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Thompson passes to McAdoo. Brown with it. Back to Johnson. Down low. Here's McAdoo. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
In close, Bob McAdoo stuffing it down with power.
Simmons against Brown. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet.
Whose bad is that? Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Grab that, grab that.
Hey,
pick coming, pick coming.
Way to go, baby. Way to go. Let's get it. Oh, that's right. Hey, help on Gilbert. Arenas.
That's right.
And a foul.
Keyboard.
On the floor for the visiting.
And at this stage of the season, Doris, it is safe to say we know who the true contenders are. Right?
Kevin, I would say yes for the most part, but we have seen play-in teams from either side of the bracket make a deep run, and I don't want to rule anything out. We tip it up for a reason.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Richmond, Butler out there with Antetokounmpo, and there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Wembanyama in at center. Rondo against Billups. Here's Garnett, and the rejection by Wembanyama. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Hamilton kicks to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Garnett misses. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Butler against Baylor. Back to Rondo. Garnett with a screen on Billups. Rondo passes to Hamilton. Over Richmond. The Timberwolves again can't hit. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
That free throw good from Butler. Well, defensively, Doris, These Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
And so Butler nails both of them. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake. And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Here's Wembanyama, and it's Cowens with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Rondo kicks to Hamilton. Puts up a 3. The shot by Baylor, no good.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Wembanyama passes to Phillips. On the wing, Giannis. Phillips against Rondo. Wembanyama, a screen. Stolen away. Lob pass to Garnett. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Butler against Rondo. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts. Sends another one back the way it came.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clogged lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. At the 2K leaderboard to see which point guards have been playing the best perimeter defense during the last month. 5th, Chauncey Billups.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending, aggressive. They don't let up for one single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
Here's Rondo. Doesn't go that time. Solid defense right there from Billups. Spurs passing it around, and he makes that one.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Rondo passes to Cowens. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And here's Giannis from outside. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Baylor, that's good.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Here's Wembanyama. Butler from outside. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Richmond against Baylor. Pass to Rondo. Garnett with the screen for Rondo. To the inside. And Garnett with the slam.
This guy's always been a fluid athlete. KG just rolls off the screen beautifully.
Outside Butler. Back to Billups. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And it's Cowens with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Garnett. Back to Hamilton. And here's Garnett, defended by Butler. 4 on the shot clock. Garnett kicks to Hamilton. From downtown, it's hauled in by Giannis.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
They get the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Outside Baylor. Garnett, the screen. Good, nice job down low. Baylor's got his second basket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Going with an almost entirely new group here. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Johnson comes in for Butler. Smith checked in for Richmond. And it's White in for Chauncey Billups. On defense, the Timberwolves. White with it. Banked in off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talents, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. And the first one drops.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
So it's Minnesota now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Clock at 6. Has to Beal. You can't get that one. Good work defensively by Smith. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, White. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Fresh from a win against Portland.
You would have thought that things could not have been more dramatic after regulation ended like it did, but the way they won that in overtime, wow.
Here's Skiles. Nothing on the board.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Last game for the Spurs, they pick up the W against New Orleans. Now Smith. Outside, White. From outside the arc, traps in the tray. White's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's stolen by White. Plays it in off the breakaway. And now a 5-point Spurs lead.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's Skiles. White covering. Pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Garnett inside. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's San Antonio up by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Garnett out there with Baylor. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Cowens in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The putback, Elgin Baylor with the rebound. And now the Timberwolves on the break for 3. And Skiles gets it to go. Skiles has got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
Wembanyama against Garnett. Johnson, that's for two. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Beal against Smith. Fires from 14. Beal can't get it to go.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Beal against Smith. Outside, White. Teardrop shot. The rebound by Garnett. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Beal dishes to Baylor. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For San Antonio, they've gone 0 of 4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Outside, White. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Here's Baylor. After the basket by San Antonio. Into the lane.
Oh, that's unbelievable. You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Here's White. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama deadly inside.
So fluid off the bounce. Wembanyama.
Garnett outside. Pass to Collins. Outside, Beal fires the three. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Smith. He's covered by Beal. Outside for Wembanyama. Back to Johnson. Here's White. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Beal, the pass to Skiles. Oh, Beal in position. Over Johnson. Pass to Beal and taken away by Johnson. Smith with it. Back to Wembanyama. 2 points. That one goes. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Baylor against Johnson. Outside Baylor. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. So it's San Antonio now. Here's White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and 3-point shot attempts so far for the Spurs.
You know, I like the strategy here, focusing on the high percentage looks, taking the majority of their shots inside, but their field goal percentage in the paint thus far hasn't been good.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Spurs. Butler comes in for Jalen Johnson. And both free throws good for White.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
your Timberwolves dancers.
Let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. The fourth spot held by Nick Claxton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Wagner to the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now here's Barnes. After the miss from Joakim Noah. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
We had torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Axton, a screen on Buck to the inside. Stolen by Noah. Pass to Smith. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Skiles. Light covering. Barnes, screen on White. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Thursday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And for the game with the Mavericks, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Then for the Spurs, Michael Porter comes in for Joakim Noah. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for White. Both free throws good from Smith.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Rondo looking around. Here's Barnes. Another miss by Minnesota.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Smith the pass to Porter. Now here's Billups. Fires from deep. Hamilton pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the middle. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That's good from Barnes. Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer. How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The fourth pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Barnes. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Richmond, and the shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 4.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
The layup off target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Antetokounmpo, Chauncey Billups out there with Richmond. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now Baylor following Billups' three-point attempt. The shot by Baylor, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
There's the lob. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Pass to Baylor. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Wembanyama on the follow.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside Baylor. Here's Garnett. 90 seconds now into the second half. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
It's blocked. Wembanyama against Hamilton. Pass to Garnett. Timberwolves pacing it around. Garnett with the screen for Rondo. Elgin Baylor on the wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Rondo. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. Richmond with the defensive effort. Butler against Hamilton. Outside Billups. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Billups has got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Collins, covered by Giannis. Arnett surveying the defense. 5 to shoot. They need this one. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here is Hamilton, following the miss by Giannis. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Baylor kicks to Garnett. And hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Garnett's got his second basket of the game.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Billups. Richmond against Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Baylor. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Richmond. And they recover it. Wembanyama, a screen. The 3 from Billups. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 5 rebounds tonight. Rondo against Richmond. Garnett kicks to Rondo. Takes the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Giannis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Baylor against Butler.
And such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
San Antonio making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And Chauncey Billups drops them both.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Know what to do. Dancing machine. Double toes.
Wembanyama's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Barnes finds Rondo. Beal with it. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Billups passes to Wembanyama. Back to Billups. Wembanyama, a screen on Barnes. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Rondo kicks to Beal. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Richmond outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Richmond's got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Minnesota. Barnes outside. Beal trying to break loose.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Barnes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
That's Giannis. The tray. Good! Giannis from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The drive by Beal. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over.
Here is Billups. 8 points for him. At Giannis. Can't hit that one. Good D by Barnes.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Johnson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Spurs leading by 15. Outside, Billups. Johnson with a screen on Rondo. Billups inside the line. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Now here's Beal. Outside Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. And Billups pulls it down. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Spurs up by 15. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Down the stretch now. No fouls. We're in attack mode. Quick decisions, attack. At the other end, everybody's rebound. It's the most important thing, and get it out of there.
And Greg Popovich asking for intelligent aggression. This is where this type of team tends to shine.
Yeah, it's a higher level of play. Every team in the league strives for it. Only a few actually make it happen.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Wagner, Rip Hamilton out there with Rondo. Then it's Barnes, and it's Cowens in its center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Billups, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Down low. Here's Cowens, and he converts the layup.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Here's Billups. Outside Butler. Richmond against Hamilton. Richmond with the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Got a piece of it. Now, here's Wagner. Inside. Rondo dishes to Hamilton. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Minnesota. Baylor comes in for Wagner. Whitey's checked in for San Antonio. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Garnett with a screen on White. The drive by Rondo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And just enjoy watching Rondo utilize that speed on the drive. Just kind of nice through the defense there and dares you to attack it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rondo.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
San Antonio making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Richmond against Baylor. Outside Butler. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Baylor's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Hamilton. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Garnett against Giannis. Richmond outside. Pass to Giannis. Noah with a screen on Garnett. And here's Giannis from outside. Drains the three-pointer.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Baylor with the ball. Defended by Butler. To the middle. Outside for Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Garnett the screen. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Hamilton outside. Hits it from three-point range. Hamilton's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Minnesota.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Antetokounmpo finds White. Baseline try, and it falls over the rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 12. Garnett outside. Pass to Collins. Hamilton outside. It's deflected. Butler against Baylor. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Spurs. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And the jump by Giannis.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Rondo against White. Outside Rondo. In the corner, it's Hamilton. Shoots over Richmond. No good from Hamilton. Spurs leading by 14. White the pass to Noah. Over Collins. Noah's shot is off.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Baylor. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so White will bring it up for the Spurs. Giannis outside. Pass to Noah. Outside Butler. Now Richmond, the three. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Baylor can't get it to go. For San Antonio, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Baylor against Richmond. Outside White. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 14. Rondo passes to Hamilton. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 4 assists in the game. Here is Richmond. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Down on the court is your active pass our squad. Keep on the game. Attention finish. Down on the court is your active squad. Keep on the game. That's time for team.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for the Spurs. It's Richmond on the wing. Back to Butler. Giannis' screen on Hamilton. To the hoop, Butler. Garnett with the block. They recover it. Shot clock at 3. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Now here's White. Richmond the pass to Butler. Here's Baylor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. The Spurs making a switch here. Phillips is checked in. And so Baylor nails both of them. Spurs leading by 8. And Wembanyama outside. Spins. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
On the free throw, no good.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality. And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
And here's Giannis. Rajon Rondo getting it to go from deep. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Baylor dishes to Rondo. Garnett left side. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Loads it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And dependable at running the offense. Phillips just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So it's Minnesota now. 9-point game. Garnett in the post. Defended by Wembanyama. Good defense by Wembanyama. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Three-pointer, Butler. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes the average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's well, we don't like to talk about injury. But it's changed the projections for some teams, Brent.
It always does, BA. I mean, there's something that's going to happen throughout the course of the year that doesn't just change your direction. It gives someone else opportunity. And when you have a really strong system, you have players who believe in the system, they can step in and sort of pick up where it is that that player has left you off due to the injury.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Durant. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Ginobili. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Okay, Lefty, I see you. Vintage Ginobili there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Lillard. 9 points for him in his last game. Markkanen sets a screen. Lillard passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And Markkanen's job is to make himself available in the pick and roll. That's a nice cut after setting the screen.
To the paint. Here's Parrish. And that one is stuffed right through.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Durant. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
Inside. Here's Yao. Goes up again, and he lays it up and in.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. West misses.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Here's Ginobili. Out to Lillard. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Yao's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. The fourth spot held by Lauri Markkanen and, of course, Jordan Clarkson.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Kings lead by 4. Now Markkanen. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Denver. To the wing, right side. Lillard, right side. Rebounded by West.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Markkanen outside. Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded, right wing. Ginobili, pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Voted one of the top 75 NBA players of all time. We should be enjoying the seasons that Damian Lillard is putting up in the next couple years.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And both free throws good for Lillard. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Shays. Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Pelicans trail by 6. Bane with it to snap the cold streak, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You got to D-up Bane from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Lillard with the ball. Pass to Yao. Out to Lillard from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Here's Yao. Lets it go from deep. And it's Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 5 points.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. making a change here. Left side Bain. Pass to West. Here's Stojakovic. Clock at 6. To the inside. Lewis. And he buries his first look.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Cunningham outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Lillard. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Lillard.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Man, the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Here's West. Still no points. That one goes in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Kings leading. Lillard looking around. Pass to Randolph. Here's Yao. On the wing, Clarkson. 11 feet out. Basket's good. Clarkson's got 5 points.
Well, Clarkson doing his best to keep that mid-range jump shot from dying off.
Here's West, defended by Lillard. He gets it in there. West has got his second bucket on the night.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Clarkson outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Give him 8 points now.
Like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down.
Down low. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Launches it from deep. The shot misses. Big time effort for Jordan Clarkson, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Damian Lillard out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Randolph in at the 4-man position. Lillard outside. Rebounded by West. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's all tied up. West has got 6 points. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And not just a volume shooter. Lillard, very accurate.
Well, New Orleans shooting about 60% for the game. Here's West, defended by Lillard. And the basket by West. Give him 8 points now.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Randolph. Here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Pelicans. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Ooh, Markkanen, confident from long range.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
Pass to Roy. Durant for 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gobert passes to Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The shot by Shea is no good. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Durant. Here's West. Maxey covering. Markkanen against Durant. Lets it fly. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. Timeout called. Sacramento. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
You can see someone in the lead, and you got to show us their best moves. Let's go! Get down with bad self.
right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Sacramento, third.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Maxey. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Kings lead by 3.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to West. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. West has got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Roy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Maxey. Here's Shays. Picked by Gobert. Shays passes to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. PA?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Maxey. It's stolen away. Here's West. And he lays it in on the break. He's got 13.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Now here's Clarkson. Defense right on him. Gobert passes to Maxey. Markkanen for 3. Pelicans cleared away. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Here's West. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he hits the first of 3. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And he nails the third.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Timeout called. Sacramento, they're coming off that loss against Denver.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
Maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they looked like the better team.
Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Pass to Ginobili. Cunningham outside. Will it go? Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's West. 14 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring, and that no way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Bane. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And New Orleans making a change here. Adams is checked in. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Kings. He's off on the second. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Nowitzki. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Nowitzki's got 7.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Ginobili, guarded by Bane. Cunningham. A screen on Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ginobili. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Bain. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to West. And here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Well, that frame and strength, I think, sometimes will scare guys off. He gets right to the rim.
Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. The drive by Lillard. And he gets it to go. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's New Orleans up 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. All right, just get it on the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestant.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Kings, a tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Parrish in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Lillard passes to Yao. Here's Shays. Here's the 3. Parrish with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Durant from deep. Yao with a rebound. The Kings trailing. Marking it inside. Durant's there. To the paint. Ginobili, pass to Markkanen. Here's Ginobili, guarded by Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 4th spot held by the Pelicans.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Pass to Shays. Markkanen with a screen on Durant. Here's Shays, guarded by Durant. For the lead. Shot by Shays, no good. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Durant, no good.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Lillard outside. Pass to Yao. Here's Shays. Here's the pick. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. Shays has got 7 points in the game.
All right. After 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Here's Ginobili, guarded by Durant. Ginobili, pass to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So the Kings making a change here. Pelicans trail by 4. Outside Bane. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Lewis passes to Bane. Picked it out of midair. Here's Ginobili, guarded by Bane. Pass to Ginobili. Markkanen with a screen on Bane. 5 on the clock. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Manu Ginobili. At the line for 1.
What's up?
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Terry. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. The Kings lead by 7. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Ginobili. On the take. Yep, that one goes. Ginobili's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Pass to Terry. Here's Roy. Inside. To the middle to stop the run. Sacramento grabs the miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now here's Maxey. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And rejected. Here's Roy. There's the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Sacramento.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting for Sacramento, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Roy. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Roy's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Maxey surveys. There's a screen. The 3-ball. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes a 3. On target from range. And now just a 3-point Kings lead.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Terry. No points so far. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
From the low block. It's tipped. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I just love the ball.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And Sacramento making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And the free throw, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Outside Maxey, pass to Ginobili. From the arc. Lewis with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Terry. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
The Kings trailing. Maxey on the wing. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Terry. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Oh, my. Sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Ginobili. Randolph passes to Cunningham. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the line for him here.
Billy Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Lewis. Lays it up and banks it in. Lewis has got 7 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Maxey. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, the size of Steven Adams one thing, but persistence is another.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
At the line for 2, Brandon Roy.
And he drops it first. And Sacramento making a change here. And he makes both free throws. 20 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Lillard outside. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Here's Terry. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Terry's got 9 points here in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. The Pelicans on top, up 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Here's Terry. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. They've got Rudy Gobert, Damian Lillard out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Shays in at the 4. Payne, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Stolen by Bain. Pass to Stojakovic. That one no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Shays. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Lillard outside. On the wing, Clarkson over Bane. And it's Clarkson missing. The Pelicans lead by 6. Down low. And the basket by Bane.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Cunningham, a screen on Bane. On the wing, Clarkson, guarded by Bane. Clarkson outside, 5 to shoot. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Here's Terry, defended by Lillard. Outside Bane, from outside the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
The Kings call timeout. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Allie, thank you. And so here's Sacramento. 9-point game. Back to Lillard. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Shays. The 3 is up. Parrish with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Lillard outside. Pass to Yao. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Yao Ming at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He makes a first. Both good from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Nowitzki. Hauled in by the Kings. Yao's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lillard. Blocked! Outside Durant. Tries to break his ice. Rebound by Sacramento. Shays has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kings trail by 7. Lillard passes to Clarkson. And stolen by Bane. On the wing, Durant. Fires the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Bane. And there's the screen. Releases. And again, New Orleans no good. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Kings. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Lillard outside. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game. Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Lillard. To the wing on the left. The 3. Shays with the bucket. Shays has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
Pass to Durant. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him. And the Pelicans lead by 6. The Kings call timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.